Hello. Good morning. I'm back again. Um, I was like, oh, I should play more Yes 8. And then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? I don't like the idea of doing like back to back of the same game. So it's kind of like back to Fallout 3. I figure between Fallout 3 and Yes 8, um, those will make pretty good alternating games. I was like, yeah, whatever. Um, Sprinkle in a little something else whenever I feel like it. It'll be fine. So, here's back to the PS3, okay? I was testing out the 4:3 aspect ratio with a lot of these games, right? And I just went through the ones that I have installed, right? And some support it, some don't. Now, interestingly enough, this Twisted Metal Black, okay, this is a PS2 game, but this is the online store version that is a port, right? That is a port. Um, I'm pretty sure I've played this before. On this, I guess not on this system. Maybe it was on my PS3 Slim. I'm using a Super Slim at the moment, and oddly enough, whenever I start this game, my PlayStation 3 turns off. Not like beeps hardware error and then turns off. It just like boop off. No, no nothing. You know how the PlayStation 3 has a green light when it's on and a red light when it's off? Just off, just black. There's no there. It's off, and I have no idea why. So I'm kind of scared of Twisted Metal Black. Buenos dias, Marino. Hello. So we're just gonna continue Fallout 3. I thought about what I should do, and I want to do the Pit DLC. Um, but it involves collecting all the steel ingots to get the rewards. And I want the metal blaster. I want that laser rifle shotgun version. But I feel like we're gonna have a rough time with that. Same thing with Point Lookout, because right now we're in a weird point in the game. Let me turn up the game. We're at a weird point in the game because I don't have enough ammunition. The Enclave have come out. Our energy weapon ammo stockpile will start coming up. But like starting a DLC will might be rough. So I'm gonna play the Alien DLC because the aliens all have energy weapons, and I believe I have the Scrounger perk. And the Scrounger perk makes you find more ammo. So I should be able to have a huge stockpile of alien ammo, and we could just ride that off through the rest of the game. You don't think you've ever finished Fallout 3? The game is kind of forgettable in its ending. You're not missing much. I guess the final sequence with Liberty Prime is pretty cool, but the actual like ending credits not very great. Oh, I forgot we blew up this guy last time. Last time on Fallout 3. Oh no. Very Bethesda? Yeah, I suppose so. I think it's more of writing an ending to an open-ended game is rather difficult. I don't blame them. Do we want to take the food sanitizer? Perfect timing. You need something to listen to at work. Well, have a good day at work. So I'm going to try to go fairly light. I think I'll drop the food sanitizer. We are going to get armor in there. Actually, it is combat armor. So we'll just take the Ranger Battle Armor. And Plasma Pistol, we're going to get the MPLX Nova Surge in there so we could repair into that. Plasma Rifle, you know, this should be fine. We should be fine. We can always drop something else if needed. Okay. So on we go. So the this Alien DLC takes place on an alien spaceship, but the pickup point for it is the location of the alien blaster. I don't know if the other Fallout games had the alien blaster. I think one of them did. I might be wrong. But it is a it's the most powerful weapon in the game by far. Like in terms of single target damage and ease of use and just having a button that is like, I would like to delete this, please. There really is not much that competes with it. So we go from the MLPD 13 power station and you walk north. And interestingly enough, in this game, they set up the world so that you can find locations. Can I wait? Yes, I can. I'd like this to be daylight. Just so we can talk what I'm going on. Okay, so if we look, do we see birds? No. So this game has a few markers. Number one is power lines. If you follow power lines, usually they lead you to interesting locations. Number two is birds. There's usually circling birds overhead. I don't know if they're going to show up at this resolution, but I believe there should be some. And that's kind of how people found the alien blaster, because it's originally in the base game in an unmarked location. Unfortunately, if you have this DLC installed, you cannot get the alien blaster until you finish the DLC. At least not through normal means. He's fleeing.
Oh, hey there. Do you need something?
Why am I getting... Hold on. Oh. Whoops. That's why. I'm playing on my CRT, and I had the volume up. I was like, man, why did I hear this guy twice?
Hey, you really know robots, huh? Great to meet another mechanic. I stumbled across this model a while ago. I just can't seem to fix it. Great. Just between us mechanics, try some mentats before you tackle that robot. They really clear your head. I know they're addictive, but hey, that's just the sort of risk professionals like us take, right? Here, I've got a few.
Crank that. Okay. I fix your robot.
Hey, what happened with the robot?
Thoughts on Fallout 4? Terrible game. Terrible game. I can't. I tried to play Fallout 4 on stream. I bought it on launch. I hated it so much I dropped it. I played it one more time. Couldn't do it. I tried to stream it. I was like, maybe if I'm streaming it, I can play it. I got 2 streams into it and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. There's no sense of progress in the game. There's no sense of dialogue in the game. Oh, you feel the same. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm a Fallout 4 hater. Because I started with Fallout 3 and then I went to New Vegas, and Fallout 3 has a better world, has a better art direction. New Vegas has better dialogue and more RPG, you know, perks matter sort of deal. And I'm like, okay, yeah, these are great. I wonder how Fallout 4 will do. Fallout 4 took everything from the other games and just shat all over it. It was terrible.
Thanks. Nice to meet a fellow mechanic out here in the wasteland. Here's your payment.
2 energy cells?
Hey! Where? Well, where? That's it.
My guy, you gave me 2 energy cells for that? It's very empty feeling, almost soupy. Like, you know, I understand the changes in art direction. They wanted to go a little bit bulkier, but everything being customizable and everything being upgradable in really small increments, and every perk being like, even the menus. Like, look at these menus, okay? They're simple. Here's the number, here's the stat, here's a little icon. It's very readable. It's very obvious what you're supposed to do here on this screen. And in Fallout 4, you have this disgusting perk screen that is row after row after row of icons, and there's so many on the screen, you don't know what's important, you don't know what you're reading, and the description of the perk is a tiny little line at the bottom of the screen. And whenever you move over the perk, there's a stupid animation. It has to be animated. It has to move, and so there's a little animation of it, you know. And then there's a noise with the animation, and that's not how you do menus. That's not. It's so bad, you know. Like the Pip-Boy adapted to Fallout 3 is a beautiful menu, you know, a little bit dense, sure, right? You know, where it's like, okay, you have status, you have your inventory, and then you have your journal, basically, and then in those you have subfolders. You have 5 subfolders each, and you're like, okay, that's organized, usable on console as well, great. And then Fallout 4 just ruined everything. Yeah, it swallowed skill points without adding progression. Yeah, and then you, like the perks. So Fallout 3 is guilty of having bad perks. Okay, I'll give this up. Fallout 3 has terrible perks. Right, let's pick something here. We need science for this. Okay, so we go to the perk list. Okay, and now all these perks are bad. Most of them, right? Because they're either not consequential enough, or they are perks that just give you bonus stat points, which is not good, right? Like this one. +5 science and medicine. +5 small gun repair. 1 special attribute. And you're like, okay, these might have a purpose in the game, but these aren't perks. These are just stat bonuses. And New Vegas did a wonderful job of reducing the number of perks you have to pick, right? You only get a perk every other level. But the individual perks are much more powerful, much more consequential. And then they also have like wonderful flavor to them. And they allow you to build in. So you're like, okay, I'm an energy weapons guy. I'm going to take the laser commander perk. Oh, right, now you have higher crit chance with lasers. Not with plasma, but with lasers. And you're like, oh, well, do I take Corona? And you're like, oh, now my energy weapons make explosions. Just wonderful build perks. Yes, and then Fallout 4, exactly. More pistol damage as a perk, right? We took a step back. Fallout 3 missed the mark. I will give it. And the probably worst one is this. Size matters. 15 big gun skill. You're like, okay, that doesn't... Yes, that is a damage up, technically, right? Because when you raise the skill, that damage goes up, but it's not flavorful. It doesn't change the game. It doesn't change how those weapons handle. And then New Vegas did better, and then Fallout 4 just... It went backwards. It went backwards. And then the perks are so layered, right? Where it's like, okay, Gunsmith Tier 1, and you can get it. And then Gunsmith Tier 2 has like really arbitrary requirements and a different level restriction. And you really have to just grind the game to get every perk. It's very oh man, I get so disappointed talking about it. Yeah, you can unlock smithing without the bet. Yeah, there's very, very strange things in there. Let's see what we want to do. I mean, strong back, that's a classic perk. And if we're going into a DLC, we might as well get strong back. Yeah, I think strong back is the play. So as we get closer, we have some radiation. I believe this DLC takes your follower away from you. So Jericho was going to leave our service. There's the alien craft, and you can actually see the alien and the blaster and his ammunition there. Right? But in this DLC, when you approach it, you get abducted. Bronco, hello. You know, actually, I was thinking the other day, Hempy, another VTuber, quite friendly. Hempy, I got her Alien Isolation, because that'd be funny. And, you know, I really like the Alien series, mostly because the movies are very different, and I think that's charming. But I like to think about that series, and I'm like, well, if Alien came out in 1979, was alien horror already a genre? And it's kind of weird to like think back on it, because
you okay?
nowadays we just take that for granted.
I was starting to think maybe they'd fry
but I don't really believe it was. I mean, like, there are aliens in like those 1950s slop movies.
At least they let me keep my clothes.
There's aliens in X-Files. No, I'm sorry, that's 90s. The fuck is it called? I'm sorry, I got that mixed up. Twilight Zone. There's aliens in the Twilight Zone, but usually those old Twilight Zone aliens are... They're not really like aliens. They're more like plot devices. Usually used as a mirror towards humanity, or like as a plot device. So like in the episode Something Comes This Way, the aliens are just inflicting fear onto people. Yeah, existential threats, exactly. The aliens are also in like To Serve Man, just like something very vague and unknowing, malicious, right? But it's kind of like a frame of reference for like first contact with another civilization. Um, and I'm like, aliens really weren't a horror mainstay until Alien came out. I don't know, something interesting to think about. The one with 12 people at the bus stop was great. Yeah, I have all of the classic series on DVD, and I even have the first half of the classic series on Laserdisc.
Yeah? Well, then wake the hell up, because I'm tired of being stuck in it. Sorry, kid, but this is really happening.
I
You're
do
stuck here
I do like
just
my
like me.
mainstays of science fiction. They're cool.
I've been here for a little while, but haven't found a way to... Shit. You hear that? It's coming again. Get back against the wall now.
So what's kind of interesting is I'm playing an evil character. And did you know that in this DLC it is very, very easy to lose a lot of karma? If you kill the red aliens, the innocent ones,
Well, at least it wasn't coming for
you
us.
get a boat ton of bad karma. It's very weird. Very weird. I was like, I'd always play a good character, and I was like, man, why am I like evil now? To the aliens.
I'm thinking maybe now you can understand. It's a good idea to get the hell out of here. Now you're talking. I can tell you, there ain't an easy way out of here. I've looked around, I can't find any panels, wires, circuits, nothing. I'm thinking they did us a favor putting us together in here like this. And I say we use it to our advantage. And for the record, the name's Soma. Nice to meet you.
Soma D's.
Yeah, a little of both. It always worked for me in the past. No reason to second guess it now. They want us alive for something. Who knows what? Point is, if it looks like one of us is gonna kill the other, they'll step in to stop it. So that's what we do. We throw a few punches, make it look real, and then jump them when they come in to break it up. It's worth a try. What's the worst that could happen? Nothing changes. Only we've got a few more bruises. Big deal. Let's give it a shot. I promise. I'll go easy on you.
Wait. There's a mysterious stranger? Dialogue option? What the heck?
Okay. So does that mean you're in? Alright, and you...
What the heck? What does that mean? That was so weird.
Yeah, we're really fighting now, aren't we? Yeah, we're really fighting now, aren't we? Okay, now's how...
Okay. Punch them.
I got something special for you.
Oh! Oh, damn it! Oh! Oh!
I'm waiting for the mysterious stranger to come out.
I got something. Grab anything useful and let's go. Who knows how long it'll be before they say...
Okay, so now we have our weapon. Oh, we actually have the repellent stick. Right, I forgot about that. Repellent stick is a quest item, so it doesn't leave our inventory. Unfortunately, it only does 4 damage, so we're going to use a
More
shock baton.
after us.
Take him out.
Man, these do actually quite a bit of damage. Okay, so here's the healing arch. You walk through it, it sets your health to 75% of your max. Or if you have enough science, you can modify it to give you a full heal, but you only get 3 of them. Not bad. We'll take some Enclave officer clothing.
Aim for the head.
We'll come back to kill you. So this game is also full of these weird alien captive logs. There's a trophy for collecting all of them. And it is a trophy that I have never gotten. Because it is really bad. It's really hard to get it. There are certain areas in the game that are... Wait. Did the security guy get on the other side of the door? That's crazy. There are missable areas, there are like optional areas, there are very strange places that you have to go to get all of them, and it's very easy to not get them. I've just never tried to do it. You would need a guide to do it because they're just so missable.
Blow it up. If you turn off the coolant, it'll get really hot and then explode. So be careful, okay?
Oh, I love this alarm.
This is a fine mess we're in it.
Thanks. Are you escaping? Do you want to see the rest of this place? I've seen a bunch. I can show you if you want. Great.
The hell? Where's she going? Don't lose it, okay? We can get through this.
See? I told you I could help. Sure. I love exploring. Well,
I think in this container, yes. Now we have all of our stuff. And of course, because our inventory was emptied, we need to set our hotkey to heal again. Kind of a pain in the butt. Now we could actually use this shock baton. It's a little bit stronger than I remember, so we might as well. Ah, there you go. How'd you get behind 2 inaccessible doors? I don't know, but we killed you and took your armor to repair. Wonderful.
wait here for a second. There's more of them coming.
Of course, she's like big on the stealth thing, but you could just run ahead and kill all these pathetic aliens. And it's kind of nice to loot them and take almost everything they have. Maybe not their weapons, if you already have enough. But the aliens have wonderful weapons, energy weapons, and they also have alien epoxy, which is a repair your weapon item. They have large and small alien crystals, which are junk items, but they have no weight. And that's really wonderful if you ever want to use the rocket launcher that shoots items. It's nice to have items that don't weigh anything.
Wait, I think there are more coming down
Missed on a 90%. What is this, XCOM? Jesus. Okay. Now we have some alien atomizers, which we'll repair to get 1 in perfect condition. Alien disintegrator, that's the alternate weapon. They also drop alien biogel, which is like a worse version of a stim pack. But it can be made a better version of a stim pack, but it has a negative downside. And it's also a random downside too. Now you can follow the girl's script and end up avoiding quite a few of these aliens, but
Oops, I didn't see those.
why would you avoid them? Right? They're experience.
There's a door on the left I can open though. You should try and go that way. Sorry.
Oh, this one has that weird shimmering body, and that's a shield. That's basically increased health by quite a bit. You know, it'd be really nice if Mysterious Stranger would have helped out right here. There he is. Ah. If only he came sooner, but, you know, I appreciate that.
Use that door on the left. Hurry! There's some alien goo tubes on that table over there. I've seen them use it to fix guns and stuff. I bet it'll work for you.
Now, they also have alien worm food. And I think alien squid food. And they just heal you. They don't weigh anything either, so that's pretty nice.
You're not looking. Run down the stairs and out the door at the bottom. Don't worry about those aliens. They won't hurt you. This vent goes a different way. But you'll find yourself in your life.
Oh, thank goodness for VATS. Oh, innocent civilians. Oh boy. Man, I think I saw him reaching. Crazy. And you get quite a bit of bad karma for that too. I wonder if the girl never told you that those aliens were okay, would you still get bad karma for that? Well, actually, I guess in Fallout you get bad karma regardless if you know that they're good or not. Hmm.
Hi, I'm back again.
Why is this alien dead? Interesting. You know, I think I'm more willing to use VATS because I'm playing on console. Since aiming is definitely harder. And then the room that she came out of, I believe, has these. So there are alien power modules. Those power most of the alien weapons in the DLC. And then there's these alien power cells. These are the ones for the alien blaster. Limited supply in the game, very rare, very important to pick those up. It's also pretty nice to do every interaction you can. Because if you do all the interactions, like modifying those gates, overloading turret controls, even if they're completely unnecessary, they still give you experience. Just for passing the skill check to do it. Which is pretty nice. Lost user, hello. You're sorry, Megaton. Are you playing unpatched? No, this is... You're gonna dip, take care. Take care, Bronco. This is the Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition. Which I believe comes patched. I don't believe there were any other patches that you need to install. I might be wrong. March Hare, that's the wrong game. That's the wrong game. Everyone loves you in Tenpenny Tower. Does this one suffer from the Skyrim slowdown?
Okay, I'll show you what I found. If you want to get out of here,
I'm not sure. I don't think I've noticed it. I did Skyrim. I did unpatch Skyrim on this stream before. And then we patched it to install the DLCs. And we did that on the PlayStation 3, and we had, oddly enough, not very many glitches. Mortal Online 2. That sounds like an MMO, which means I probably won't play it.
It's like an elevator, only it doesn't just go up and down. Feels sort of tingly too. They must be pretty angry that we're exploring. Oh, I know.
That is an MMO.
Come on, I know
Probably
another
not.
way up.
The only MMO you will ever see out of me is I don't know, maybe RuneScape or something.
So, I never had the courage to wake them up.
So we have our companions here, of course the astronaut, already dead. We're just gonna take his spacesuit.
Oh no! That poor astronaut. They'll be...
Okay, so now we have to do the 3 side quests. And all the side quests are interesting because they have these characters. There's Soma. There's a samurai. I don't know if I'm still waiting to find someone who's Japanese to see if the samurai is speaking Japanese or not. The cowboy. the cowboy is really interesting because he has a revolver, a 44 Magnum revolver, but the revolver is special because it doesn't shoot one bullet. It shoots like a shotgun.
I guess so. Where are they? Where are the little buggers? Aliens? That what you call them? So you woke me, huh? Who the hell are you? Human like me, huh? And just how do I know you aren't working with the little green bastards that stuck me in that thing? You got a point there, kid. Let me out of that thing does count for something. Tell you what, I usually ride solo, but I'll stick with you for now. You try and pull anything stupid, and I'll bury you.
You don't seem the soldier type, Decoy.
Well, what do you want? Well, now you're speaking my language.
Okay, so these are all like temporary followers. Paulson, the Marine guy, I guess he's in the army.
What you want?
Don't talk to me.
Ever pulled a trigger on that gun?
And I
You know,
think
ever
Soma?
killed someone?
Question mark. And you have these areas that you can go to, and then you also have sub areas, right? And the most interesting one is the hangar, the sub area of the hangar, the cargo hold. And this area is kind of like the most funny alien part in the game, because this is like the aliens taking random items from the game, and it almost comes across as almost like a dev room, you know, like those dev test rooms that are commonly in games where they just kind of have everything and they test a bunch of items. It kind of comes across like that.
End of the road for you!
Now the drone cannon is a interesting weapon. It's kind of like a grenade launcher, but it's an energy weapon. Unfortunately, it acts a little strangely. Because it does not detonate on impact. It detonates just after impact. You love how generic the aliens look? Yes. Yes, they're meant to be like generic 1950 slop aliens. But what's great about the grenade launcher is that there's a unique version of the grenade launcher. And that version of the weapon has no impact requirement. So the regular one has to hit something and bounce, and then it explodes. The unique version hits something and explodes on impact. Unfortunately, in VATS, they didn't change the targeting, so it works a little bit worse in VATS. Oh, we got lucky. We got a quantum. Nice.
Nuko, what?
So you can find a bunch of in-game items here. Here we go, a bunch of...
You're coming with me.
Who's shooting me? Have I played the first two Fallout games? I like how you say two Fallout games, as if there's not... like you're excluding Fallout Tactics, Brotherhood of Steel. Kind of insane that you're leaving that one out. No, I haven't played them yet. So here's a terminal we have to hack to get to a unique weapon. I'm really bad at Wordle, by the way. I don't ever play those types of games. Wordle, crossword puzzles. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Maybe I am pretty good at them. And you press unlock the safe, and the safe in the later part of the level will open up for us. Flamethrower, a bunch of ammo boxes, and I really love how they just it's like a developer room. It really is. They just line up the items. Now we're actually not going to get everything. We're not going to full clear this DLC, because I think some of this stuff is just a pain in the butt. But we are just going to get some of the unique items. There's some power armor. Mini nuke. Cool. Sniper, no thank you. Actually, that's combat armor. We'll need that. A box full of stim packs. Wow, he killed him in one shot.
I wouldn't go jumping down there if I were you.
And then there should be a safe. Here it is. Open the safe. MPLX Nova Surge. Unique plasma pistol. It does take double the ammunition to fire, but it is much more powerful. How much further does this go? Chinese assault rifle, we'll take that. Haven't seen that much stuff about Fallout 3 in general. Yeah, I think it's more because Fallout New Vegas is kind of better story-wise. But I think Fallout 3 has a much better world. But that's kind of hard to convey on a stream, you know? Because you can go around and look at items and stuff and see the little stories that are left in the world for you. But it doesn't really come across that well in stream. I think part of the magic of Fallout 3 is playing it by yourself. Lonely in the world. And New Vegas is a much more like social game. So we got the items we wanted to get from there. Now we're gonna go to the hangar. There's the alien spaceship that they have recovered. Also interesting, we're gonna kill the cowboy, by the way, for his gun, once we're done here. If you could pick where Fallout 5 is set, where would I pick? That's a tough question. So, it kind of depends. Do you want the baggage or not? It's kind of like Resident Evil, right? You know how Resident Evil 1 came out and is, okay, here's the game. And then Resident Evil 2 made the game as well, set in the same world immediately after. And then they were like, we're going to make Resident Evil 3. And by that point, they had so many plot threads and characters that it was like kind of silly. And then, you know, the spin-off games tried to like keep messing with they tried to hold all of those things. And they failed. And that's why when they made Resident Evil 4, they were like, okay, we're going to set it somewhere completely different. So we don't have to deal with the baggage of the other games. Fallout 1 and 2, of course, had the world, had the NCR. Okay, Fallout 2, a little bit more development of them. Had the Enclave as well. Fallout 3 is like, what if we get all those elements and put them somewhere else? We don't have to worry about the NCR. The Enclave can be our generic villains. There can be super mutants, but they're not connected to the Master. They're not connected to the oil rig. You know, just leave the baggage behind. Keep the themes, but reframe the game. And I think that's kind of why Fallout 3 pissed off a lot of Fallout players. Also, Flip, hello. Picking Boston. Yeah, cool. That last one turned out great. So it depends. Do I want the NCR story to continue? Or do I want a completely unique story, post-apocalyptic America? Personally, I think I'd want a completely disconnected location. Like, I really don't know what would be a good place. Louisiana, New Orleans, kind of like swampy, spooky, irradiated. Also naval shipyards, cool. Key West, right? So yeah, something on the water. Landlocked. Maybe like, see, like Denver has been mentioned in Fallout lore before. I don't know if Denver would make a good setting, but it'd be nice to be disconnected from everything else. So that's kind of why I pick it. They could also do like a very out there game, like a Texas game would be nice. The patriotism would be really like on the nose then. But personally, I don't think they should keep making Fallouts. Alaska Nuclear Winter. Oh, make Operation Anchorage, but not make it not suck. That'd be interesting. But it wouldn't be much of a like a Fallout game. It'd just be kind of a shooter. So it's kind of weird. Very difficult to like. I think maybe there shouldn't be more Fallout games. I think maybe they should just let the IP die, which they will never do because it makes too much money. But okay, so let's see here. I mean, we could just keep going energy weapons, just pump energy. And then we'll take robotics. No, we'll take size matters. We'll start getting that big gun skill leveled up. So in this part you can press these buttons to make the towers pop. You like them set in different countries? I don't think Fallout works in different countries. I think Fallout is like... It has to be American, because it's a caricature of 1950s America, right? Yeah, I don't think it works in other places. And there's quite a few of these enemies here. Yeah, I mean that's kind of why I picked like Denver or Salt Lake City, because at least then you have like the Wild West going on. It's kind of hard to think of other places where it could work. Oh my god, it killed him. Damn, this thing does a lot of damage. Holy shit. Man, even through the shield. Oh my goodness. Okay, now they've come behind us. Where is the cowboy? Did he leave us? Maybe he died, actually. Oh, never mind. He didn't even come to help
He's
us.
not going anywhere.
He didn't
Why
even
don't we
come
just
to help
hold on
us.
to him and try to negotiate?
Here's what we're gonna do. Alien dead.
We can't
Also,
understand what the
Cowboy
hell-
for not helping me. Also dead. Pathetic. And this is why. His revolver. It looks like a 44 revolver. It sounds like a 44 revolver. Actually, a shotgun. Don't ask me why, but it is.
One generator down and 2 to go. Keep it
Okay,
up.
where's the medic? There you are. So this guy can turn your
Hey,
biogel
you're doing great. Only 2 more
into other
generators
stuff.
and we
He can
move
also
on.
craft
Just hang in
cryo
there.
grenades.
I know this is rough.
I don't really care for the cryo grenades. I guess we could bring him with us.
I'd really like to. Sure. Hey there. What'd you need?
Okay, so if you take him with you, he has unique interactions, like a miniature story in there. And if you look here, he gives you... No, he doesn't. He said he did it, and he didn't do it.
What's on your mind? Sure.
There you go. So, alien biogel removed, adapted biogel added. The adapted biogel has really good healing. 112. Compared to stim packs 67. So it's like 2 stim packs. But it also has a random negative downside. Man, I killed him so fast the audio couldn't keep up. Holy shit. Oh, innocent civilians.
What's doing in there?
Man, it's a good thing I didn't know what they were saying.
Bastards! Take them down!
Okay, so here's an interesting quirk about this. So here are some, like, frozen pods. Okay. And you can press this button to unfreeze whatever they had frozen. Okay. And whenever you press it, it's going to be a random enemy. 3 types. From the alien perspective, it's like Resident Evil plot. I don't know. I don't know, because they've been working with them for like literally hundreds of years. But I guess so. So when you release something from the freezer, it can be three things. Number one, human, raider. Okay, just a raider. Number two, a ghoul. And number three, a super mutant. Okay. Now, here's the funny part. Those enemies that come out of there have no equipment. But they are leveled to you. So, if you happen to be like level 30, max level, a regular human can pop out. No equipment. A super mutant overlord can come out, and also a feral ghoul reaver can come out. God help you if those things come out.
Look at all these cryogenic chain. Come on, you bastards!
Okay, I think I'll play this. I think I'm going to play this DLC up until we destroy the 3 generators. And then I'm going to go ahead and change over to Ys 8. Just because I don't want to overload myself on Fallout. Because this DLC, man, it is a little samey. I will give him that. So we come over here now. If Elliot is with you,
Operating room? Wait a minute.
these are his troopers.
No. No! That's my squad in there. What the hell are the aliens doing to them? You green bastards, get your hands off them! There has to be a way to release their containment seal. Maybe there's a button or something on this console. How do you like that, you fucks? How does it feel to be on the other end for a change? Experiment on this, you sons of bitches!
So of course he kills them.
Hey there, what'd you need?
And then you have to do this. Do you think anything in here can be useful?
I'm not sure. Let's keep an eye out for...
Okay. There you go.
Sure.
Now you come over here, and in the next room, these are his squad
I
mates.
think that's some more of my squad.
And these are the guys from Operation Anchorage.
It's Daniels and Beckett. There's
Oh,
gotta
it's
be a
Beckett
way
from
to
Fear
revive
2.
them with their memories intact, so they won't attack us on sight. I think I may be able to use this medical equipment to bring them out of stasis properly. The aliens have already injected them with all sorts of compounds I don't recognize. I don't know how it will affect them when they awaken. I don't know what to do. These guys are the last of my squad. They're my friends. If I revive them, maybe they could help us. I'm not sure they'll last very long, but if we leave them... You saw what the aliens did to the others! I don't know for certain. I can get them on their feet and moving for maybe a few minutes at best. There's no way for me to tell what the aliens have already subjected them to. I can't understand these readouts. Their pain could be horrible. This technology is out of my league, so I'm just going to have to improvise. It's the best I can do.
Okay, and I decided what we should do.
Thanks. I'm really...
Revive them.
Just remember, they won't be alive long, so I'm going... When I... Okay, let's see. This must initiate the thawing process. Okay. Blood pressure looks normal. Heart rate? Normal enough. Oh, I hope to God this works. Open the tubes. If I did everything right, they'll still be alive. All right, squad, listen up. I know you have no idea what's going on, but you just have to trust me.
My insides.
We were captured by the aliens,
What
the things that
happened to
grabbed us
us?
from Anchorage, and now we're free. Here, take these weapons and follow me. Let's show them what some motivated U.S. soldiers can do. On me, squad. Let's go!
Oh
Okay,
boy, expendable 18-year-olds. Wow.
wait just a second. Let me take some of this cryogenic compound back to the engine core. I might be able to make some use of it.
Did he say someone rearranged his insides? Yes. Yes, it's all the alien probing. So for this next section, you get 2 followers, basically, and they're okay. They're okay, but really the thing is, you just want him to get the resources to make cryo grenades. I like how my VATS just doesn't make sound anymore. Interesting.
Opening fire!
Yeah, it just doesn't make sound. Weird.
They're flanking us from behind. Quick, find some cover.
You don't remember if Fallout 4 had an alien encounter? I'm sure there's like, they did it like Fallout New Vegas, where there's like, literally like 2 or 3 aliens just in a random corner of the map. Other than that, they probably didn't. So you blow up the generator, objective complete, the teleporter turns on. Oh, you have to turn it on. Whoops. And we go back. Okay. And now because we took our friend with us, now when we talk to him in the engineering core, he's like, "Hey, I can make cryo grenades."
Hurry up, taking out that last generator. Yeah, I think so. Before I was shipped out to Anchorage, I was trained in cryoscience. We were hoping to apply that to medicine. The compounds we used weren't that different from this cryogenic liquid. Pretty sure I can make us some improvised weapons from it. I'm thinking something along the lines of cryo grenades and cryo mines. I don't know yet. Check back with me in about an hour and I'll see what I can do.
Can I hit him from this far? Yes, I can.
Take him out!
Okay, so we're gonna wait an hour. And let's see if we could talk to him.
What'd you need? Not yet.
Not yet. See, this is why this is a pain in the ass. Let's wait 4 hours.
Only one more of those generators.
Hey there, what'd you need?
Not yet. Oh my god.
What's up? Yeah, sure did. I can make more, but I'll need around...
Okay, so I don't really care about getting very many, but these are some of the rarest grenades in the game. Cryo grenades and cryo mines. Just like Point Lookout DLC has gas grenades, also a very rare grenade. Yeah, and these grenades will freeze people. Amazing. It is an effect that hardly works, to be honest. You know what? Let's use something else. What do we got here? Oh, I do have a drone cannon, but I don't think it's very good in this situation. Why not? See, yeah, it's kind of weird. Like it does damage when it hits, and then it does more damage when it explodes. Very strange. Also, alien power cells, we'll take those. Oh, and it can crit, just like you saw there. It does crit. Okay, now we blow this up. Man, it's so nice they put a self-destruct button on their assembly line. I've been thinking about installing one of those into my car. Although I don't think Car Toys sells them. Oh! AliExpress. True. You never know when you need it, that's what I keep telling people. Also, I don't know if you can tell my frame rate is kind of not really having it right now. Okay. Thank God. By the way, did you know that one shot from this is one magazine? And it takes one piece of ammo. So this is actually surprisingly efficient weapon. Okay. We teleport back. So now at this section we do the spacewalk. And I think I'll save the spacewalk for the next time I play Fallout 3. I think I'm going to switch over back to YIS 8. Just because some of this combat is a little bit repetitive in this alien section. Oh look, another alien. Oh, they're killing him for me. If they don't miss. There they go. There's the nuke. We talk to the child.
Wow, you did it!
Okay. Let's save here. Can't save yet.
Hey, don't forget to put on the astronaut before starting the game.
Waste one piece of ammo so we can technically save now. There we go. Okay, cool. So now, I will be right back, and I'll change over the cable to the Vita. So, be back in about a minute here. There's that background. Does it tell me how much controller battery I have? Not really. I should drop by the Obo stream later. Steam Gaming. I do lurk in there sometimes, but I don't want to sound like this, but man, I'm not powerful enough to watch to watch some of the games he plays. I'm like I see them and I'm just like, oh my god. But when he was playing Starfield, I was watching some of that. Just gotta change my stream category here. No, that's the correct response? Okay. I love Obo, but I don't know how he does it, because that's some painful stuff. Okay. More is 8. And then category. Oh, do I have to put in Roman numerals? There you go. Okay. That should be updated. Oh, let me double check. Yes, okay. And then what is my controller battery at? Oh, it's at 3 bars. Okay, cool. Yes, 8. Oh, by the way, I got some DLC last night. By the way. Kinda weird to get some of the DLC. Oh shit, actually I gotta download something. I gotta download something before I forget. On the Vita. Close that. PlayStation Store. So I tried to buy some DLC on this thing. Thank God it didn't just show my password there. Cool. And I was able to buy one item, and then it was like, oh, your password is wrong. And I was like, how is my password wrong? I literally just used it. So I was able to get the Tropic Swimwear for Laxia. And I also got Yes 7. Which I do own for the PSP. But I can't capture my PSP, unfortunately. So we're gonna make sure we have it on the PS Vita. Did I download this? Might as well. Let's download it. Just double check. Very, very weird playing a micro console. We close that. How's the how fast is this download going? Wow, that is not fast at all. Okay. Let that run in the background. So now I think I'm set up to be able to stream every Yes game. I think I even downloaded a patch for a translation of Yes 5. I think the one that never got translated, there's a fan patch for it. Oddly enough, Yes, very interesting series. Because it is one of the only Japanese devs to, like, you know, fan translations happen, right? Fan translations happen no matter what. But when it came time to, like, the devs were like, hey, we should release this in the West, they literally bought the rights to the fan translation. And they're, you know, first time ever a dev did that. Because usually they're like, oh, you translated our game? That's copyright infringement. But they were like, hey, you already did the work for us. Can we just, like, pay you? And then, yeah. Yeah, so they actually bought the fan translation for, I think, yes, 3 and 4, I believe. Very, very based. Very, very cool. So I've, off stream, I actually cleaned up this area. So now we're just at the boss fight now. Hopefully I remember how to play.
Mr. Kristen, there's something in front of us.
Huh? Oh, look at that. It's already finished downloading. I don't know how I feel about invisible things in games, but I guess if it's chameleon, it should be. It counts.
It seems capable of changing its skin coloration to blend in with its surroundings. I knew I sensed something peculiar.
Here it comes!
I don't remember this boss very well. Oh, flashman.
I'm gonna finish it!
Oh no, he's red. Oh. Neat. Okay, so now if I go to my party's equipment, and so Laxia is wearing the pirate costume, which I guess it's piratey, you know? Booty shorts, a thong, and a top. And now that here's the swimwear, and it thank you, Japan, I guess. Yeah. Classic pirates. I mean, at least I think, like, I don't know, I don't think the pirate one is bad. Because the pirate one is like, oh yeah, it's kind of, I would assume it's hot. Probably hot on a boat. Copium, you know? But actual, like, swimsuit outfits, I'm like, that's so Japanese.
The shore! We've made it to the west side of the
Oh, trophy.
island.
We heard someone's round here. Let's go look for him, Adol.
Yes! Right there! Hey! Down, right there!
Now I think Laxia technically has the highest damage in the game. Like the
Oh, looks like the remains of a campfire.
like the highest DPS. But it requires like a full build. So you'd have to go and get like critical increases and then use a certain move of hers. Let's see, required 14 people. Okay, can't open that yet.
Oh, something's there.
This is rare.
Right there.
Have I ever played any Star Ocean? No, actually, I have a couple. I have a couple Star Oceans that I do want to play. I have Star Ocean.
This is interesting.
What? A big tree. That's a big landmark. Let me double check here, because that is a series that I am interested in. So I have on the PS2 Star Ocean: Till the End of Time. And then I have PS3 Star Ocean: The Last Hope: International. And then I think I have one on the PS5. Star Ocean: The Second Story: R. I heard they're good. If you're a JRPG enjoyer, I'm sure they're okay.
Right there.
Who are you people?
Were you a passenger aboard the Lombardia? Dr. Kiergaard told us you were here. We've come to escort you.
A deserted island. Well, that certainly explains a lot. I'll have to thank Dr. Kiergaard for telling you where to find me. By the way... Hey! Red! Where'd you dig up that sword you got there?
Red.
It's old, rusted, and the cutting edge is nicked all to hell. I'm sure you know how to use it, but you can't fight at your full potential with a dull sword. And you, Blondie, that rapier's got a flashy hilt. The blade needs work badly. If I had to guess, that thing hasn't seen real combat in years.
You could tell with just a glance?
And your weapon is garbage. Literally. You're definitely gonna end
Your
up
weapon?
if you keep swinging
Pathetic.
that thing around.
Your Riz? Whack.
Now that you mention it, my back's been aching more lately.
I'm surprised you made it through the jungle with those.
She's so mean.
weapons.
Well, she's a professional. She's a blacksmith, so she gets to be mean. I like how she could tell my sword was nicked in its sheath on my back. Kathleen. She has the dead mom hair.
I would hope so. What with my dad being a weaponsmith and all. The name's Kathleen. Good to meet you.
Yeah, I like how they do this. I like how they're just like, cut to black, they explain everything to everybody. And ta-da, she has joined the village. How did we find an anvil? Oh, maybe the pirates had one. Well, you're the main character, so we gotta upgrade your sword first. Reforge. This is how you create new weapons. Select a weapon and select Reforge. And this is kind of how you bypass those intermediate upgrades, is by doing this. So even if you don't really care about those middle upgrades for every chapter, just doing this Reforge will keep your weapons relevant to the story, at least.
What should I upgrade?
So we go from Adol's sword plus 32 to a new sword plus 50.
I'll get started. Whew, it's complete.
Neat. And then of course this one we can... Oh, maybe we can upgrade it. Not yet.
Is that it?
Oh, probably cutscene. That's why I can't upgrade. It really gets my furnace burning. Oh, I don't... Lady, I'm already married. I don't know you like that. Okay, now we can do the rest of the weapons.
How can I help you today?
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so might as well upgrade everyone's. Just doing the Reforge.
Leave it to me. All right, finished. Leave it to me. Whew, it's complete.
Okay, so that's a pretty decent... How much materials do we need? We need more Beast Claw.
Is that it?
Let's check the armor
How
first.
can I help you today?
So we have a chainmail, just straight defense. Or we have a leather defense and a little bit of strength.
Leave it to me.
And I think this would increase...
Leave it to me.
Ah. I already have other
That
armor
it?
that, might be better. Interesting.
What should I upgrade? I'll get started. Alright, finished. Leave it to me.
We'll make sure we upgrade at all.
Whew, it's complete.
Okay, now that's max.
Is that it?
At least for the next interval. Until we find the next flamestone, I believe. Any requests? Yes. Dogi needs resin. We should have that. She needs hide. And a beast killing mission. Okay. Dogi. Here you go. Remember, if you don't do all this side stuff, bad ending. What a shame. Probably less knots? Question mark? Wow, we just did all that by hand. The frame, the keel, the deck. Keel is the bottom. Look at that, I am a captain. Man, if only it was that easy in real life. The boat talk. I think I've been on a boat twice. Maybe 3 times. I need some oars. Probably well, I don't know. Like, if it's a sailboat, you don't need oars. I feel like figurehead is more symbolic. Do you want to stick a sexy mermaid on the prow? Yes? Okay, that was the wrong answer. Okay, buddy. What kind of boat? I was on a ferry once. And then I was on like a battleship at a museum, like a battleship museum in San Francisco.
Yeah.
But when I was on the ferry, I actually got violently ill. I never rowed a boat, so I got sick. And I took Dramamine. And this ferry was so big, it went from Bremerton to Seattle. And I was sick for half the ride. I took the pill. And it was the strangest feeling. Like, when the pill kicked in, like, we were all sitting in the galley. They have like a dining room with like a buffet and stuff. And I was just sitting there, sick, headache. I felt it moving, and then like immediately when it kicked in, just like nothing. Like, it wasn't even like the medicine kicked in, and I feel like you know when you have a headache and you take a Tylenol, and you're like, oh, I feel a little better. No, it was just like instant, just like, oh, I don't feel sick anymore. And I was just like, huh. Well, now I'm hungry, and then I got some clam chowder. Yeah, it was really good though. I feel like small boats wouldn't really be an issue. It's kind of like the bigger boats that you're like, you can feel it like rocking, but you feel like you're on something solid, is probably worse. Because if like you're in a canoe and you know you're like inches from the water, you're like, okay, this is a canoe, of course it's gonna shake. But like a big boat, you're just like, my mind tells me that I'm not moving, but I can feel it moving. Okay, so that's a kill mission. And now I need thick hide. How much hide do you need? No, that's not it. Items? Yeah, the bigger the more sway. Yeah, and I think it's like, you're also like not ready for it. Soft fiber. Fish. Ingredients? No. Oh, we have 15 of these. Okay, great. Great. You know, kind of like when I'm on a plane. I don't get plane sick. Because when I know I'm on a plane, I'm like, okay, I'm on a plane. I know what to expect. Give hide. And then the kill mission for the monsters is just a marker on the map. It activates when you get close. You love flying? I went flying in a Cessna 172. On like they call it a discovery flight. Like if you're interested in wanting to fly to learn how. I did it once, and I was actually kind of sick because that thing moved a lot. But it's because it was summertime and we were flying, and the plane is so light that every time we went over the edge of a field, the air would like cool down and drop. So you'd be flying and then just like sudden drop, lift. Another like 10 seconds, drop, lift. You're, oh. But I didn't vomit, and I didn't need medication, so it was okay. Okay, the lower health, we get more of that. Nice. And now she can make accessories? Is that what she said?
Welcome.
Ah, poison. Okay. Ooh, actually, that's broke. Critical rate? Well, maybe we'll get a better version later. I don't think you should ever buy from a merchant in these types of games, because you usually get the item later. I don't know. I thought about flying an airplane, but there's so much nonsense that goes with that job. Okay, let's see here. Left. Okay, map. World map. Zoom in. Oh, I set. Okay, select. There we go. There you go. Okay, little weird navigating these menus. Not bad though. Oh, never mind. Okay, this is probably the give materials to Dogi to upgrade the structures. Yeah. Oh, watchtower. Is this the tree? Does he need a big tree? Did you make this twink, or is that the default look? Are you talking about Adol? Adol the Red is, he always looks like that. There is no character creation in Yis. You like his shoulder wig? I don't know what that is. I think it's supposed to be like feathers. I'm wearing a DLC costume. His normal outfit looks... It looks okay. It looks okay, but I want to play with the DLC stuff. Same thing with Laxia. She's got the high-rise thong and the frickin' booty shorts, and I was like, wow, thanks Japan. Yeah, but I can also dress him up like a sailor, I believe.
Let's go!
My turn now!
Theta, what's going on? Not much, you're on the toilet. Interesting, don't drop your phone. It looks like we can't access that yet. Okay, we have enough people to clear this rubble. Now that we have the blacksmith, who's actually useful.
Yes, yes!
I appreciate your cooperation.
So now we have a new area unlocked. Oh, this probably takes us to those monsters we have to kill as well.
The environment's changing on us.
Yes, the forest is getting denser. This island seems rich with vegetation. This area is filled with new varieties of beasts. Be on guard. What a unique
So I believe that there's... I think there's a legendary fish around here. Also, nice waterfall audio. Ah, there they are. We're fighting giant grasshoppers.
Leave it to me!
I think they keep respawning too. There we go. Turn that down just a hair. And also, I got a new skill. Impact wave. Do I want that? Probably not. No, I don't think I want that. Projectiles for Adol? No. Warrior Seal? Oh, skill experience game. Ooh. I'll put that on you.
Allow me. Oh, somebody's there. Yeah.
Okay, that's where we were. Okay, and this is where we came from. Okay, that's a giant circle. We'll come back this way. So I remember when I first played this, I was kind of scared of this area. Because there's a monster in here. But I think I got over it.
Huh? Adol, did you hear that too?
So here's mud. And this is one of those, like, I can't progress here. Because you just kind of, like, sink in. And it slows you down. So you need special items. Which is a pair of boots. To stay on top of the mud.
Ah! Help!
We're no match for it. We must flee.
Oh yeah, there's a giant dinosaur. Oh, he's coming this way. That guy is like level 40 or something? Yeah. And you cannot kill the dinosaurs. says there's a treasure chest here. Ah, there it is. Pick those. Now we can run.
It's still chasing us!
Run! Let's just get out of here!
Okay. Technically you can hurt him. You can actually hurt him. Down to 0 health, but then he just comes back to life. Which is canon, by the way. That's not like a thing for, like, he's supposed to be threatening and the game just wants him to be threatening. He actually just will regenerate unless you have a certain upgrade. So now here we are on another beach area.
Leave it to me!
Oh yeah, there's giant sandworms. They don't actually do anything though. Yeah, they just die in one hit. Although they look scary. I'll give them that. They do look scary. Make sure we just cover this map. And we have another campsite.
Huh? Look, over there.
Oh no, it's the guy from Kingdom Hearts.
It would appear to be another castaway. Let's go!
God, why does he have so many belt buckles and a fedora? Oh.
Hello?
God, what a retard.
That man just ignored me when I tried to speak to him.
Yeah, well, some people are like that.
Now see here. Were you a passenger aboard the Lombardia? We were passengers too, and now we're stranded on this deserted island.
Not my problem.
Huh? Hey!
Hold on. Somewhere.
God, what a fucking edgelord.
Oh, really now? You could at least tell us your name.
Hummel.
I'm a transporter.
I hate that he's in the game. I really do. So he's part of the B tier squad. You have, of course, your main characters, your 3 main characters. Adol, Laxia, and
At least he doesn't beat around
Zahad.
the bush.
I don't know about that.
And
Very much doubt he's
of
interested
course,
in
they don't want you
anything we
just
have to
limited to
say.
those characters. So you have
Well, we're heading the
alternates
same way. I'm sure
who
we'll
do
run into
damage
him
types that match these characters.
again. Transporter,
Laxia is Pierce.
What an odd kid.
Himmel is also Pierce. There's a little girl.
You don't get to
She's
call others
smash
bad.
damage, just like him.
At any rate, the
And
sun
then
has begun to
Donna
set.
is the same
We should
damage
look
as
for a
Adol.
place to make camp.
Difficult one today. I don't, not a Sudoku person. I don't think I've ever beaten a Sudoku puzzle. A Sudoku roguelike? I mean, isn't Sudoku random every time you play it? Question mark. HD remaster. This is already HD.
I don't know why, but staring into a
And also no.
bonfire always seems to calm me down.
Yes, games are not
This
Gooner
island
games.
gives me the willies and makes my willy want to curl up and hide. But when I stare at this fire, I feel relaxed. More than relaxed, actually. Safe.
Yeah.
Besides,
I agree.
Adol is a married man.
Mankind and fire have a
We met
shared
his
history
girlfriend.
with one another. Fire can bring disaster and ruin, but it can also bring light, warmth, and comfort. Perhaps those memories have been etched into the souls of all humanity.
Huh. Interesting.
Can you believe the audacity of that man we encountered earlier? I tried to speak to him and he just flat out ignored me. He was rude about it too.
Said his name was Hummel. I don't know. I don't think he was being rude. Maybe he had somewhere to be.
Somewhere to be? We're stranded on a deserted island. Where could he possibly need to be?
Yeah, well, there's all sorts of folks here. Like that stuffed shirt, Carlin, you know? Really, the only thing we all got in common is we were on the Lombardia when it sank. Everyone's different, you know?
I've never seen any
we're all
Yes gameplay or
different.
even talked to a Yes fan before.
Let's just
Does
get
turn-based
some
combat push you
sleep.
off
We
a
got
JRPG or
long
no?
day ahead of us tomorrow.
Well, I like turn-based combat games, but I have to be in a mood for them. I am a Fire Emblem fan, but it takes a while. I mean, that's like turn-based strategy. I don't want to say that's like turn-based. I did get through FF7 back in the day, so I'm not like completely opposed to it. And Flip, Yes has changed over the years quite a bit. The very first Yes, I think the first and the second one, are like bumper car kind of games. They're very strange. And after that, they changed over to kind of like Zelda, like Super Nintendo Zelda, like a top-down, four swords kind of game. Very charming. And then starting with Yes 7, I believe. That's when they kind of came to this modern style of Yes. Kind of what you see here. But Yes 10 is not like a Genshin party-based system. It's just you and your wife, Karja. But it plays a little differently, Who knows what the next one's gonna be like? Probably another 5 years. We'll see. Yawning is rude, it's no big deal. No, yawners are okay. You love yawners? True.
Good luck on the search!
Your yawner sub ran out. What a shame. Also, I got a new recipe. I can now make mushroom omelet. Oh, I don't have any mushroom. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, need a couple more people for this one.
Oh, somebody's there. Bless you.
I was like, why is there a treasure chest on the map? And that's because, it's underneath me. Looking at the other games right now, and it looks like Kingdom Hearts if it wasn't slop. I mean, it's just like a generic RPG. It really is. It's just a normal game. That's what I love about it, is that they're so normal. They're like, hey, this is a game. Oh, cool. You don't mean it in a bad way? No, I know what you mean. It's like they're so acceptable. I don't want to say generic, because they definitely have their own style, but they're very like what can you say about it? It's a normal game. Normal game made by a medium-sized studio of an old series that kind of flies under the radar. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the lost art of B games. Yeah, B+ games. And I think for Ys 10, they actually had a special edition for the game. And you're like, well, what do you put with the special edition of a game? Merchandise, of course. And the merchandise they had was a backpack. They were like, yeah, here's we don't really know what to put with this, so here's a backpack. Here's an art book. Oh, cool. You know, they're not gonna cast out like a 10-foot tall. Oh, it's one of the plant things. Man, these guys suck. Do I remember when they did false advertising with yeah, wasn't it like a Pip-Boy? Weren't they like bundling it with the Pip-Boy or something? And then they just said like no? Was it a duffel bag? Ah. Yeah, I remember something like there was like a pre-order bonus and then they just never did it. Oh, the quality of it? Oh. I'm not surprised. Some things never really work out. But yeah, that feels like they fucked up. Yeah, oh yeah, it's expensive. You know it's expensive. It's Bethesda. You know how much the plushies cost me of Adol and Karja? Like, honest to God, actual plushies from this game series. You know, like officially licensed. $15. And I was like, wow. Yeah, 30 for both. 30 for both, 15 for each. And I was like, oh, that's weird. It's so weird when you're not getting fucking rolled over. Rolled over by a company selling merch. I think some of them ended up being more expensive. But you could order them for like $15 at one point. Maybe the first run was not as good. But yeah, I got mine for like giga sale. I don't know why. I don't know why they're so cheap. How much are they now? Who sells it? Oh my god, they're $40 now. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Maybe they ran out. They were like, "Oh, shit, people, we didn't realize people would buy these things." Oh my god, they got holy shit, they have so many plushies. How many plushies do they sell? 20? 20 different plushies? You could get a printy. Trails Through Daybreak. Isgia. Holy shit. Wow, yeah, no wonder they jacked up the price.
Adventure awaits. Let's go.
Alright, now she got another one. Oh, you used to get... Oh yeah, the deluxe steel case, and the tin case, art book, Nogs. Yeah.
This is rare.
A person named T. And there is still so much we don't know about this island.
I like how those birds run at you, and the running shakes your screen like they're scary, and then they're just generic birds.
Yes!
Leave it to me!
Careful! Yeah, it's powerful! Switch!
Oh, I'm dodging that. Come on. There we go. I still got it.
Oh, something's there.
New location discovered. Chimney Rock.
What a beautiful view!
Finds a wonder of nature and then proceeds to just immediately break part of it off.
There's something there.
There seems to be something in the tree.
Oh, I remember this section. Right, the bottomless pit. Canonically, very bottomless, also. Anything over here? Nope, just the plants. Oh. Oh, don't give me that. You can't go this way yet. Okay, what am I missing? Did I not just check out this whole area? Oh, I guess we gotta go back to the beach.
How lucky.
The music is painfully mediocre. I mean, this is like the generic area music. Yeah. The bosses definitely... I think the bosses have unique music. But... Yeah, the like generic area music gets old after like a couple hours. I don't even notice it, to be honest. I think the music for the underwater areas is pretty good. And also certain caves. I think the caves have good music. Yeah, but this is like generic overworld.
What a unique item. There seems to be something in the tree.
There's something in there.
What am I looking for? Rocks? Man, these rocks sure are dense. Oh right, I never went to that cave.
Leave it to me.
My turn now.
Where do we go now? Because I don't think I can access this. Oh, there's an item we missed. Where is this? Oh, this is that waterfall area. Okay, let's go there.
On guard! Right there! Right there!
Yeah, her like charge attack is just too good.
Hey, a new item.
Okay, so I can't go in from here. Oh, that's why we missed it. We had to make a loop around. So over here is still the giant dinosaur. Whatever. Okay, run from him. Ah, and we'll come back for that treasure chest too.
Right there!
Leave it to me.
Let's go.
There you go.
On guard!
Okay, lightning amulet. Once again, all the things that we could just buy, you can just find them in the world. So no real need to buy anything, usually. And then as we come this way, there's a cave. And I think, I don't think I can see anything in this cave, if I remember right. This is like a super darkness
Who'd have
cave.
thunk there'd be a cave here?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're not supposed to be here. Now, technically, if you're not a pussy, you can beat this cave without a light. It is not fun at all. Prove it? No. No, because this area is full of poison enemies, and they just poison you from the dark. Pussy? Well, why don't you stream, Data? Why don't you stream Yis 8?
I see. So we're completely isolated from the rest of the world.
And it's a nun. A blonde nun.
I am Sister Nia, a servant of the church. Please allow me to assist you all.
Mushroom. Well, at least we got another companion from that. Or not a companion, villager. Okay, now we can go back for that chest.
Switch!
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Bell peppers. Where do we go now? I think we're just about done with this area. Let's... Okay, we have 9 people. That needs 11 people. Can I go here? No. No, I cannot. Wait. Right, no, that's because that's blocked still. That 100%. Same thing here. 91%. Okay, let's head back to the village. Oh, right, we have to turn this quest too. Oh, permanent health increase. That looks like we just took it from a boat. People can achieve anything when they put their minds to it. Have I seen Zach Kreger in the new Resident Evil? I thought he was the director. I didn't think he was in it. I did watch the trailer this morning though. It looks very not Resident Evil. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Did I see the freak in it? The monster? I don't know. I think we saw like limbs and stuff. It was an okay trailer. The Emperor Blank? I don't know what that means. Can't believe you got caught by the automod for posting a link. Okay, now we can upgrade during defenses. Okay, any more quests? Nope. Well, what now? I feel like we're at a point where we can't really progress. Unless maybe I'm missing something obvious. 'Cause we've already done the Coral Forest. We did the coast, we did that. Ah, okay, now I know. I know what we can do. We can go here and finish the area. We can finish the area that they were like, hey, we should do the watchtower first.
Oh, something's there. Oh, something's there.
I wonder how it'd feel about a giant chicken. Like a chicken big enough to ride. I guess that's like an ostrich. Hmm.
All you, little lady.
It'd be kind of terrifying. A chocobo? Yeah, like a chocobo. I mean, assuming they wouldn't, like, kill you on sight. You know, I think they'd be pretty fun. Oh, it's a bear boar. Yak thing.
Huh?
How cooked do you like your steak? Barely. If I'm getting a steak, I want it damn near
Haven't
raw.
Forgotten that face. It's that Hummel person who so rudely ignored me.
He's looking right at us. Think he's had a change of heart about coming with us?
Somehow I doubt it.
Anything more than medium rare is a waste? Yeah, it's like, if I'm gonna go through the effort of buying an expensive cut of meat, like, why waste it cooking it all the way through like a piece of leather? He's got a gun! He's reaching! Yeah, your mom doesn't like raw meat, always does it well done. Yeah, my mom did that growing up. And I hated it. I hated steaks, because it was like, felt like my teeth were gonna fall out. You know?
Gah!
But yeah, I've had some steaks that have been
The hell was that?
so good. I used to work at a meat department, actually. That's where I started getting the
It's a new type of weapon. Essentially a handheld cannon.
like, you know,
I believe it
135,
uses gunpowder
140,
to
you know,
fire
like
lead
like
projectiles.
raw, rare.
What a scary weapon.
I really don't cook my meat. A meat what? A meat department? Like at a grocery store? Theta, we don't have butchers here. America has gotten rid of all of its butcher shops. So we're stuck in corporate hell. Where you go to the supermarket and buy meat off of a shelf.
No thanks necessary.
Regardless, you have my gratitude. But you could have warned us before you fired.
Perhaps. And you'd be down one
Maybe on the
arm before
western
taking
half,
a single
you just
shot.
got a butcher down the street. No, butchers exist. You know, butchers do exist. And they're not like super hard to find, but they're like
What?
rare
Quite
and
rude to
expensive.
stare, you know.
I'm coming with you.
Oh?
Excuse me?
Yeah, some small markets have them. Yeah, so like
What exactly do
probably
you
the
think you're
best
doing?
place to get
You
meat.
can't simply barge your way into our party without
And you're
telling us
not
your
gonna get like
motives.
expensive cuts out of it though. Is like going to like a
Headed the same
carniceria,
direction.
which
There,
is like a
motive established.
Mexican grocery store.
What
And
a
then
character.
they'll usually have like butchers and they can give you like
Mr. Kristen,
specialty
don't you have
cuts.
anything to say about this?
But even then their selection is going to be like really limited because they're not going to, you know, they're not selling T-bones, you know? They're selling kind of like the shittier cuts.
You'll barely even notice me.
You look like you can hold your own in a fight, kid. Glad to have you.
My word. Why do I keep encountering thick-headed fools?
Oh, thick heads? Whoa. Jeez. Keep that to yourself, girl. You ever never buy red meat? I buy red meat when I make curry. I like making beef curry. I make pho, same thing. You know, that's about it. Really like buying a steak. I hardly ever buy a steak. I only get a steak if I'm eating out. You know, Maybe some ground beef. About it. So now we have enough party members where we can change out party members. If you don't like how someone plays, you can change that. So you see Hummel is on the right side there. He does the same damage type as Laxia. But he does like with a gun. Right? So he has more range than Laxia does, but Laxia just he can do so much more damage, TBH. He can do damage too, but his is like really weird. His specials are kind of dumb. Yeah, see like poison bullet, bayonet stab explosion. Yeah, but these are like kind of weird. Your wife makes excellent pho? Yeah. Yeah, true. I started making it like last year before, and I've gotten it down pretty well. I wish I could find cardamom that is not ground, but you know, even with powdered cardamom, it's all right. Oh right, these like weird floating hives. I like these are the things from Inuyasha. The Naraku. Naraku is he pulls out the beehive so that Miroku cannot use his wind tunnel hand. Just the evil beehive. You were watching Essie and she thought she was being trolled when people asked her what cardamom was. Yeah, it's not a common spice. I've never really used it before. And also, I think it's I don't know. I've tried to stop being like, oh, you haven't heard of blank? Because I'm like, well, you know, the world's a big place. You never looked at it until you looked up Indian recipes? Yeah, like garam masala mixes. I didn't really use turmeric. Not really a turmeric guy. Until I started cooking Indian food. Fuck turmeric. No, turmeric is good. Turmeric's good. You just can't overuse it. If you use too much turmeric, you will know. You will know right away when you use too much turmeric. And also, RIP to my kitchen towels, because they're all white towels and they're not white anymore because of turmeric. That shit doesn't come out of anything. Yep, Tupperware, stained. My cutting board, stained. My towels.
What do you transport anyway? Mail and packages and stuff?
Anything. Contraband. Dead bodies. It's all the same to me.
This guy's so edgy.
Ugh. Dead bodies?
Transporters are heavily involved in the criminal underworld. Or so they say. Many people utilize their services to transport all manner of illicit material.
So, what's a transporter like you doing here anyway?
Wouldn't be professional to answer that. Rule number 1, never breach a contract. Rule number 2, never ask questions. Rule number 3, never open the package. Every transporter lives and dies by these 3 unbreakable rules.
Kill this guy? Yeah, he's totally a Kingdom Hearts
Relax.
like
I
edgelord
have
character.
no intention of harming you.
Oh, good. I feel much safer now.
Are you absolutely certain it's safe for us to travel with him?
Riku? I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in like 20 years. Yeah, sure. It's Riku.
Well,
I will admit he takes his profession very seriously. I suppose this world really is filled with all different kinds of people.
Oh, she's like, maybe he's just autistic. Oh, this. that's cold.
Please don't treat me like a child.
More dreams about Dana? Dana? D-A-N-A? I'm trying to think of other edgelords, and they're usually forgettable, thankfully. Maybe like the entire cast of FF13. God, you know, I actually got excited for once. I was like, man, I could play Ys. I could finish this game, and then I could play like Legend of Heroes games. And then like, you know, a bunch of those. Like Disgaea, you know, I'm like on these Japanese games that are like kind of mediocre, but they're okay. Tales of. Oh, and I found out the Tales game that I was playing the other day. It was Tales of Xillia with an X. And God, it just hit me like a truck. And I was like, oh my God, I have to play FF13. But I don't know if I could do like FF13 like that is a game.
you better all thank me.
Okay. We have another campsite. Where exactly are we? Oh, I know where we are. Okay, cool.
Oh, something there.
I think this is the part where we fight a giant worm. Like the Lost Planet worm. Yeah, we're in the cave. Oh wait, Eroded Valley. Oh, maybe this is not the. Maybe this isn't the cave.
Looks like the footing sucks here, too.
This uncharted canyon must have been carved out by water erosion.
I see. This place is stunning.
Okay, yeah, we need the light for that. You can tell a lot from JRPG from the aesthetics of the map screen. Kind of. I suppose so. I mean, I guess we don't have the map filled out, but... Oh, actually, I forgot. I have some items to use. Defense up. This is a permanent defense up. Max health plus 100. That's also permanent. And then these XP plus 100. These are just literal XP pills. And there we go. Can't forget to use those. There we go, he leveled up as well. We try to keep the party around the same power level. Crow amulet, I think that stops darkness. There is a status effect called darkness in this game. And it is literally darkness. It just puts a really dark vignette over your screen so you can't see anything. They have to be used to get XP. I believe so. I think they have to be in your active party. I might be wrong, but yeah, I believe so. Maybe they do level up outside of your party. Because I know last time I played this, I did upgrade my whole party pretty high up.
Oh, something's there.
Skeleton, don't give up. Wait, are these the things that I could hit to... Yes, I can. I can break them. Oh, it stuns the enemies. I was like, oh, this is how you turn on the lights. There's a poison cure. Now there's a giant frog there. And we don't really want to mess with them. Just because they... They have a little bit of they're a little tanky for us. Turn on the lights and they get stunned. I mean, at least it's like very thematic, right? It fits with the environment. I drop formula. That's how you cure. That's how you cure blindness, I believe. This is back at the entrance. I want to go here. And a mango. So far, I have not used any healing items this whole game. Also, I need to change that on her. I really don't like needle break. There we go. Blitz charge. Blitz charge is definitely like her goated ability. At least in the early game. You get a better one later on. That is like a 2-hit, where she'll hit, and then if that connects, she does an upward hit. Does a lot of damage.
Oh, something's there. Oh, something's there.
Okay, I see a giant frog. I don't want to mess with that guy. At least not until we get a couple more levels. I like how she says leveled up as if like she knows she leveled up. Like that's a thing to her.
Emergency! Emergency!
Like that's a concept.
Enemies! Castaway village! Enemies! Many from sea! Many beasts!
Okay.
Do your best to support!
So here's our next raid, right? This came in, but thankfully we just hit this crystal, so we can teleport back. So at least the game's pretty, like, understandable for that. You say that when you level up as well. When was the last time you leveled up? Like real talk.
What do you want to enhance?
When you got your PB in Jump King, wow.
All right, I got it. All right, it's done. Roger, give me a second.
So we're just upgrading some of our
All
fortifications.
finished.
You know, some of these are pretty easy to get,
Roger, give me a second.
and this one is just more health for the
All
base.
finished.
That helps. The lure, we don't have that.
All right, I got it. All right, it's done. All right, I got it. All finished. All right, I got it. All right, it's done. All right, I got it. All right, it's done. Are you done?
Then let me see.
Oh, we can show him the map now. Because we have enough. I think we have over 10% progress, so we have a reward.
This is from me.
And that's a potion. Potions are really good because they give you glass bottles, which means you can make more potions with them. If you're playing on hard or nightmare mode, you do not get glass bottles when you drink potions. So, they're one-time use.
Let the battle begin!
Let's go!
Yeah!
Let's go!
I won't let them pass! Yeah, on guard!
Leave it to me!
Situation report. Doggy squad going smooth. Doggy squad going smooth.
Let's go!
Yes! Please be strong!
Leave it to me!
Please sustain us!
Battle report. Battle report.
My turn now!
Allow me!
Doggy squad doing bad. Doggy squad doing bad.
I'm coming.
I'm coming!
Let's go!
Believe in your weapon.
Big one!
Strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah! 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 Oh, I am awesome!
How impressive!
All right, let's do this!
You guys wait for me.
Big one, cover through! Everyone, now!
On my way!
Doggy squad advantage. Doggy squad advantage. Be careful. Battle
Wide
report.
open.
Battle report. Doggy squad.
You okay?
Oh, never mind. Hummel just leveled up. So even though he's not in our party, he is getting XP. That's weird. Maybe it's just not at full rate.
Oh, I am awesome!
It was wonderful! Don't underestimate them!
Everyone, charge!
Is everyone okay? Please, use this!
Big one coming through! Quiet!
Okay, Dogi just killed everybody. Thank you. And this has 4 waves, right? We should have another wave.
Yeah, that's about right.
Good, good.
One last wave.
Do your best.
Ambush, ambush.
On my way.
They're wide open.
Now, finish them off.
Situation report, situation report. Doggy squad doing well, doggy squad doing well.
I'm coming right now!
I'm coming right now. Oh,
Take this! I'll join you.
Believe in your weapon.
I'll take this!
damn, this guy's fucking Poseidon, man. He just killed everybody. Alright, hopefully we got the S rank.
Oh, I am awesome!
How impressive!
We did it, everyone!
Yes, great job!
Alright, par was 6 minutes. We're under par.
Nice work, everyone.
Oh, only an A. I bet you S rank was 80k. Son of a bitch.
Oh, I am awesome!
We'll probably do this again.
Wonderful!
Well, I'll probably do it again on my own time because I want the S ranks.
This is thanks to me. Brilliant.
The run is ruined. Yeah. Yeah, I'm washed up. Washed up yes 8 player. Can't even get an S rank. Do I still have any coffee left? A little bit. Okay.
My turn now.
On guard!
And back where we were. Thankfully, like, it's not a huge interruption. Oh. Into a boss fight? Is this the boss? I think it is. Worms? Oh, there it is. The spice must flow.
Leave it to me!
My turn now.
Oh, it's not one worm, by the way. It's multiple. Can't reach the lights. And there's the big worm. Oh, nice dodge.
Let's go. Switch. It's coming.
There we go. That's a decent boss, even though the hitboxes are a little funny. And our reward, a glowstone. Now we have a light. I like how it has a before and after on the tutorial message. That's kind of funny.
It's brighter now.
How useful. This should make it easier to explore.
So now we can explore this cave, and we can explore that other cave too. Longer stream today? I don't know. I was thinking about that. I was like, oh, I should probably make dinner soon. Actually, I did just kill a boss. I'm trying to think of what is left, because there's a point in the story I want to get to. So maybe I'll push till I can get to that story point, and then we'll go from there. I'll probably end there.
Are you sure? The ground looks quite unstable.
I know, Theta, you're just like, I wish this Arctic stream would end. I can't believe he's still streaming. Can I jump up here? Wow, I can. Interesting. The next game you're gonna stream, I know you're gonna hate. I don't know. What is? Oh, Senran Kagura? No, I don't play Ecchi Slop. When Bri plays it, I'm like, I'll come back later. Well, I'll come back later. I can't watch those types of games. You know, I think my problem with the games is that they're not... I think the reason why I dislike those games is because they're not porn. If that makes sense. Like it is an ecchi game. It is like, this is meant for like gooner teenagers and you want to see butt and tits. And it's like, yeah, but we can't actually show nipple. Yeah, and then the gameplay is really boring. And it's like, oh, it's just like a rhythm game. And then if you do really good at the rhythm game, her clothes fall off. Or it's a button mashing mini game, and then if you do really good, her swimsuit falls off. And you're just like, oh, come on. And you don't even see nips, you know? They even cover the nips, and I'm just like, what a compromise of a game. Just make a porn game and call it a game. Then you couldn't put it on Twitch. But either way, you know? I wish the devs were just... I guess it's down to Japanese porn laws, right? Ooh, we got a hunter hat. So hunter hat is critical chance plus 10%. Yeah, and it really pisses me off. It's like when I watch like a horror movie, and the horror movie is like PG-13, and there's like a monster that rips people apart, but obviously that's, you know, that's rated R. That's a hard R. You can't show that, so it's like all done off screen. And it's just like, come on, man. Why even fucking bother?
Are those lights fireflies? They seem to be an uncommon species.
If it weren't for the beasts, this place would be pretty nice.
13 plus horror is ridiculous. No. 13 plus horror should exist. There should be children's horror. Absolutely. I'm trying to think of good children's horror. Usually it involves like Goosebumps. A lot of like Tales from the Crypt kind of deal, where it's like, yes, this can still air on television. No, we're not showing someone getting their head blown off. You know, it's still like interesting, but I hate that even major movies are PG-13 specifically so that they can just get a bigger audience. I'm like, okay, dude, it's such a compromise. It's a real shame to see it.
Oh, something's there.
You know, and what's kind of crazy is, oh, Ring of Blades 2. What's kind of crazy is that, like, those genres are like, remember back in the 90s we used to have like sex drama? Do you remember that? Like Body Heat, what was that fucking movie? Shit, where the guy's like, she's the killer and they're interrogating her, and the fucking guy from Seinfeld, Newman, is one of the police interrogators, and she just like flashes her full pussy right on screen, and I was just like, what? Like that was the 90s, and we've had such a regression. True Lies? No, True Lies is the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I have it on Laserdisc. I have a few like sex drama movies. What is that? What the genre is called? Oh, Salmizu, if you make another Family Guy reference, I'm gonna time you out. We're not friends with Seth MacFarlane here. God, IMDb is so shit now. So like one of them, Dangerous Game. Another one, Crazy Love. Crash. Oh, Crash. Fuck, remember that David Cronenberg one where people can't get their rocks off unless they're in like an automobile accident? That one was crazy. Let's see here. I don't see that movie. What the fuck was that movie called? Yeah, erotic thrillers. Yeah, true. True. And that used to be like a raging genre, but now it's Basic Instinct. Oh, that's a good one. You got it. You got it right. Yeah, Basic Instinct. You know, and that genre, dead. I guess did it move to Netflix? Is that what happened to those? I mean, Netflix doesn't have shit like that, does it?
Right there.
Okay, is this a boss fight? Oh, this is the spider, isn't it? You think there's shows now? Oh, you know what? Maybe you're right, because I remember watching American Horror Story back in high school. Back in high school, my ex, she used to love American Horror Story. And I was like, oh, I wonder what this is about. And it's literally like drama, jump scare, sex, and then repeat. Very strange. I remember, like, didn't Lady Gaga get fucking railed on a bed? Very female coded. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it is like targeting women. Oh, this guy has a weak point. Ah, my bad. I wasted that. Yeah, looks like I have to hit him in the ass.
Leave it to me. My turn now.
Maybe I have to jump. If I jump in his butt? No? Oh, now he's poisonous. Oh, he has a laser? What is it with spiders and lasers? Cause Dark Souls 2 has a spider with the laser as well. Yeah, Duke's Dear Freya. They weren't the best show, but those first few seasons were something. Yeah, I remember American Horror Story being kind of wild. And I got a Flamestone, right? Remember how I talked about progress? So there we go. There's our flamestone. So now we can upgrade our weapons to the next tier, assuming we have the materials to do so. Duke's Deer Freya. Also, does Armored Spider? Does Armored Spider have a laser? No, they have oil.
Good to go.
Sunrise Beach.
Oh?
Yeah, legendary musket. It'd be a powerful laser musket that takes ammo that you don't have and you haven't seen yet. And it's charge up too. Dark Eroded Valley trophy get. But before we go talk to the chick with blue hair, we're gonna go walk around. Make sure we pick everything up. And there's a landmark. It's a dead whale. Ah, speaking of, I actually have art with a dead whale in it, don't I? Kind of metal.
Interesting.
Oh, something's there.
Oh, actually, you know, Snacks, the artist who did the diver suit art, they like delivered it to me in DMs, and then I didn't post it on Twitter because I was like, I don't want to post it just yet, you know. I was like, and then they posted it after a couple of days, and then I did the mandatory, you know, a retweet because they tweeted it, and then another artist who I hired for a skeb, then they liked that. It's just a big circle. I was like, oh, artist liking artist stuff. Talk. Damn, she's wearing. She got
Where
the
am I? I'm pretty sure I've already missed my business meeting.
the high rise, high waist. Jesus, she's wearing almost nothing. It's hot. They're on a tropical island. Actual plot point, by the way. You know, God, do you think they're gonna dress like a nun? Oddly enough, there is a nun. Also, are you supposed to wear a belt with a skirt? Because I see her belt buckle. I thought, well, I guess skirts do have belts, don't they? I don't know, I guess I never thought about that before.
Finally, a real challenge. Okay, I'll set up shop at this village of yours and make it a smashing success.
You can, no one would stop you. Well, I mean, apparently, you know, women can have jeans with big pockets. No one can stop them except the clothing companies. So before we had the pile of like, you know, you can turn in an item to get an item straight, you know, of stronger value. But now with her, that runs a little bit better. You can still trade up and down, but you can also find special items that are kind of like the gifts. I don't know if you've ever played like Fire Emblem, where it's like you need to give certain characters certain items to increase their rep. Kind of same concept. Okay, so now she gives us insect repellent, which lets us destroy Naraku's insect hives. Man, I thought we would have made it further yet. Because there's a specific point I want to end at. When do we fucking get there? Maybe we don't get there for a while. Shit. Wait, actually, or was that just an Inuyasha joke? No, it's an Inuyasha joke. But every time I see like comically large hell bees coming out of an indestructible beehive, I'm just like, that's Inuyasha. That's the little Inuyasha stuff. Pirate booty. Oh, give me the booty, please. So she gives us a treasure map. I'm the king of bees, meet me in my castle. And then coordinates. No way multiple high Ps have bad guy Naraku who uses insects. Well, I mean, I think, like, hell wasps are like a thing in Japanese lore. I say lore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are, like, a thing. So it's not like they just pulled it out of nowhere. That is like common folklore. And then I'm sure other series have probably used it. In fact, I think Muramasa had giant hell wasps. Folklore is still lore. Yeah, but it feels weird saying it like that.
Hey, welcome! Oh, done already? Take your time. one is special. See you later.
Okay, cool. Oh, we have to turn in the Firestone. Flame. Dear Flame.
How can I help you today?
Oh, right, he has a blade rifle. Or a rifle with a bayonet on it. Or a bayonet with a rifle on it. Depends on your point of view, I suppose. So now we can reforge.
I'll get started. Alright, finished.
Now we have the Defender. So yeah, see, like, you could do the Enhance for the small upgrade, or you could just do the Reforge for the big upgrade.
Leave it to me.
So skipping those middle upgrades.
Whew, it's complete.
Now she has a Flamberge? What the fuck? That's not a thrusting sword.
I'll get started.
The beeps and chimes? Yes.
Whew,
Yes.
it's complete.
And they've actually gone through the series, and I think like the item pickup noise, the level up noise, all of them has stayed the same throughout all the games. So if you ever play the Yes games, you're just like, oh, it's
Alright.
the noise. Okay, what now? Oh, to kill the bug nest. Right. Oh, actually, is there driftage? There is. Ratatouille. I'm now a chef. Look at that. I can cook that. So every like recipe you get, kill bug nest, need to play more Starship Troopers. I haven't played Helldivers since the World War I War Bond came out. What do we got? Honey, red meat, eggplant, health regen. Nice. There was a World War I War Bond. Yeah, it was
Alright,
not
it's
the most
time.
recent one, but the one before that. The armor looks sick, and there's like a crazy shotgun. Love the shotgun. They added some kind of like grease gun, SMG. Oh, and I think the SMG has a flamethrower underbarrel. Which is pretty cool. Never played, but you need a new shooter to play with friends. It's that or Battlefield. Oh man, that's tough to get into both at this stage.
There's something in the tree.
I don't know what your tastes are like. But yeah.
Oh, something's there.
Oh, actually, I think I have to be next to it. And then from here, I press this and then use. Oh, I leveled up. Alright, I got a new skill from that. That's crazy. You guys Battlefield 4 servers are still up? Yeah, I usually play on the weekends. And I get pretty good results. Force Edge. Ooh, it's that one. That's a good one. Oh, and another. Nice. I was about to say I was waiting for another campsite. I don't know if it's this campsite or the next one that's important.
I gotta say, Castaway Village is starting to get pretty lively. We got all sorts of folks from different walks of life helping out.
True. But I'm having a hard time warming up to certain people there.
Huh? Who you talking about? Oh, you mean that stuffed shirt, Carlin?
Honestly, you are so...
So, what's your problem with people anyway?
I don't have a problem with anyone. Don't put words in my mouth.
You always so uptight round folks what ain't just like you?
I like his accent.
But I'm starting to realize something. There are so many people in this world, all with different histories, attitudes, and beliefs. And while those differences may cause conflict, they are also key to understanding one another. We are all unique
Ah, the
individuals.
JRPG speech.
We
Wonderful.
all contribute in our own way.
One might say we're the masters of our own relationships.
Huh. Didn't expect that kind of talk out of you, Amo. But you're right. That's what makes the world so interesting.
Yes, when you think about it, it's rather obvious. Perhaps I don't know as much as I think I do.
Tell me, what's a little lady like you doing traveling all by herself anyway?
Why? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady such personal questions? Let's just retire for the evening.
I will transport.
What's her deal even? Spoiler? Okay, spoiler. Her deal is that her dad was researching the dinosaurs on the island. Not on the island, I think like fossils of it. And it was like something like he like left and died, or I don't remember. Or he was like discredited. Yeah, but then she's like actually finding dinosaurs and she's like, wait, they're real. So it's daddy issues, basically. Yeah, the Redditor people should do what they want as long as it doesn't hurt anybody. Yeah, very real. I guess this isn't the one. Damn, dude. So in one of these sequences, when Adol goes to sleep, you get to play as Dana. I thought we were there already, but maybe not. Or apparently not.
Now, go ahead.
Okay, let's see where we are. Left. We're at the Beast Hills. What is this? Ah, this is the jungle. Okay. The Schlam? Yeah. Oh, it's that guy. Okay, I know what happens after we get that guy.
I thought I saw him come this way. Damn it. Must be imagining things.
Mud. It just means mud, by the way. Oh. I'm gonna write that down.
I think that might be another castaway, but I don't recognize him.
Huh. Looks like he's headed our way.
How rude! What is the meaning of this?
Nope. It's none of you. None of your business.
What's your deal?
I'm an officer of the Roman Empire Military Police. Just call me Euron.
Oh no, he's a Fed. Yes, yes. The nation of Roman is the Roman Empire. Yeah, it's don't don't think about it too hard in this game. Subtle historical allusions. Mutant, did you see my my map of not Europe yesterday? Because that's where these games take place. No. It's not Afroka. That's the continent. Afroka is the continent. Yeah, and there's like Hispani for Spain. Adol, I think Adol is like Scottish, technically. He's from like north of Britain. That's why he has red hair. Strange help at zero effort. I think it's funnier. I think it's funnier when there's like they just don't care. You know, because like this universe started in 1987 from Japan, and they were like, oh, you know, who's ever gonna make this connection? Like, you know. We hadn't even discovered Spain yet. True. True and real. I mean, 1987, wasn't Spain like still fascist in 1987? That's kind of crazy to think about. Holy shit.
Arrived at the shore opposite Castaway Village.
This beach stretches out really far. What say we call it Longhorn Coast?
This fruit looks
Oh, here it is. Location discovered. Beehive. It's literally just a giant beehive.
Hey, check this out.
Is there anything this way? Yes, there is. Alright, let's rescue the child.
Oh?
Okay. I'm just exploring here. I think I'm gonna wrap up soon. I just want to discover some of the maps, so probably off stream I'll play just a little bit more, just to you know, finish up certain areas. When we come back, we should have a pretty decent boss fight and a plot twist. Don't be scared. There's gonna be a plot twist coming up soon. When? Soon, actually. It involves the blonde character we just found. Because there's a good question. Why was there police on the boat?
Treasure chest.
Is it here? There you go. Go down. And there it is. Whoa. New mechanic unlocked. Seeds. Raya.
I'm Raya. I'm the
Oh,
heir
Raya.
of House Steel, the wealthiest family in all of Greece. I'm actually a genius. But with everything that happened, I guess I got a little overwhelmed. Anyway, I'm pleased to meet you all.
Man, maybe we should leave this kid here. I don't know. Yes, Greece is just Greek. Yeah. Yes, so we are stuck near a Greek island.
No.
Oh, that's in Genshin. Oh yeah, I forgot Genshin has like fake countries, right? Are they still on the China expansion, or what? What area are they on now? Man, I should play Genshin. I always get that idea, and then I think about it, and I just never do it because I'm like, ugh, it's Genshin. But I do want to play Genshin in kind of like a sick way. How bad could it be? Right? Oh, calling the mascot creature emergency food supply? Oh, I thought you meant making fake countries that are like real countries. In that case, Genshin does that too. Would you eat Paimon? I don't think I would. The aesthetics of Genshin aren't your favorite, but the other games are more appealing. Honestly, I like Genshin more than the other games. Because I looked at a little bit of like ZZZ, and I guess Genshin being like kind of historical or just kind of like fantasy and in like magic and stuff is a lot less cringe than, you know, the ZZZ, like I'm actually a pro hacker. Oh fuck. Genshin has the best aesthetic, but the gameplay's miserable. I mean, isn't the gameplay miserable in all of them? Isn't it literally like press 2 buttons, super move? I mean, kind of. Honkai is turn-based. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. No Breath of the Wild climbing. I mean, I kind of like Genshin because Genshin at least tries to have a world. You know? I saw a little bit of Honkai and I was like, ooh, this is like a street and an alley. But maybe that changed since then because I watched it like very early on when it came out. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. I want to save and I want to wrap up here. I might do a little bit of playing on my off time, just like to clean up some of the map. I'll try to save story progression for stream, hopefully. Different colored streets and alleys. Oh good. Oh, when you bump into a guy, ugh. I was never a fan of that. Too RNG. Alright, well, thanks for watching Fallout 3 and Ys 8. Hopefully they are pretty good. Thanks for watching, see you later. No stream until maybe like Saturday night. Alright, goodbye.